There we go. I'm back. I'm back. Cool. Right. Let's carry on where we were, shall we? Which was the bones and the skeletons. Box Collider 2D. Cool, so that's that. We want to make that. I'll keep it as 1 so it looks like it's floating then, doesn't it? Enemies, yes, and then we'll create a new script. Cool. And make sure that that's all still good. That's all good. Cool. Oh wow, that timer was well off. 7:44. Okay, good thing I changed that. The timer had become well outdated. Yeah, this is what I want to add onto this. The skeleton enemy, which needs to be a part of enemy, which is why it's none of the options are appearing. Cool. These are going to be fairly speedy. The bone will hide for now. They're a bit too fast, aren't they? Can we come 5 as well? .5. and then they go into throw bones. So we want this to be public game object. We want bone prefab. Oh. Override void attack. That's why I was confused. Right, cool, so that works. Then we want to throw the bone prefab. So then we want to say every time it attacks, I mean, yeah, base attack, sure. We want to say bone go equals, well, game object bone go equals instantiate bone prefab transform dot position returning identity bone projectile public float speed equals 5f. Much like the slime ball projectile, we are going to say we want that. Int direction equals 1. We could probably have this the heck? No. Keep them there. It's because Windows Explorer just pops. Oh, I freaking hate that Windows does that. You're in the middle of typing something and it will just start straight away, like just pop something up, and then you start clicking random stuff and you have no idea what you just clicked. Oh my god, stop doing that. Rigid body, 2D, RB. The trouble is, I think some of this autocomplete stuff, it's auto-completing, like, not even Unity stuff, so it's just, I don't even know, yeah, it's really weird. Public float rot speed equals 3 RB dot move rotation Actually, you know what? For this, we don't need to do. We could just do. Then it's going to be transform dot rotation dot Euler angles plus speed rot speed times time dot delta time 0. There we go. If we just get rid of that for a second, then we should see the existing one we've got should just rotate around. So, yeah. Get rid of the skeleton for a moment. It needs to add force rather than velocity. Yeah, it wants to add a little bit of force upwards. Huh. Oh, because we need to add the bone projectile script to it. Oh, it's not Y, is it X? No, it is the Z, okay. I guess we can all do it in that. We don't have to worry about doing it in fixed update, sure. I will change this to kinematic just to stop the gravity working for the moment, and then we can see. Sure what's going on. Oh, because it's took the velocity on that. Whoops. Let's try that. If we get rid of delta time, what does that do? Hello Tony, welcome back. Continue up where we left off. We're just getting this bone animation in there. Quite fast, isn't it? Yeah, that's why we did the delta time in there. $100, $200, $500. That could work. Let's try 500. I like the slime ball projectile. I want to add a little bit of false. A little bit of upwards. Look at that. Boop, 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 boop. But it needs to be based on times direction. Unless we did that. And then it should, based on the direction, it will rotate depending on which direction it's going. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I love it. That's going to be, box glide is actually going to be a trigger anyway, isn't it? Which I don't know if I did that on the webs. Let's have a look if I did. I did, cool. But yeah. Void on trigger enter 2D. Coal. We're just going to destroy that. Skeleton, which has the bone prefab, which is cool. Let's see if we get attacked by the skeleton. Oh, actually, saying that, we won't. We need to do bone go dot get component bone projectile dot set direction player dot instant dot get get direction. We could unify it all into a projectile class, but it'll be fine. Yeah. What was it complaining about before? $25. Oh, it doesn't have a health component, does it? Yeah, and that's exactly why I haven't bothered adding any error checking for that stuff, because if something's wrong, I want to know about it. Like, if there's something that isn't set up right, then I want to know about it, so that's good. So now the skeletons will have health. Ooh, ah, ooh. Well, saying that, we could actually use a spider enemy and we'll just do the same thing here, won't we? Public override, oops. Public override void enemy update, and then we'll just do the same thing here. Float, public float, bone cooldown. Cooldown timer we'll do is that. and then back to that. There we go, and now it will fire every 2 seconds. We could add particle effect stuff coming off it, but I think I'll do that later on if we get time. Ah! They're not firing the right way though. It's not that you use rotation throwing off, is it? It shouldn't be. That does seem to be firing it. Yeah, that is fine. Is it this that's throwing it off? What I might do actually is do public transform graphic transform. We'll call it bone graphic, and then it'll actually be that we rotate. We rotate our graphics independently so it doesn't mess with any particular movement by the rotation being off. I probably want to add also some force. Yeah, I'm going to add some force both ways. Let's try that. Because if they're moving, you want it to obviously counteract whatever way it's doing. Seems to be doing anything now. Where are they going? Oh, I know why. Because they're starting disabled, because that's how I set them to be. Which means I can reinstate that. Oh, you know what it is? It's shooting it towards the no, the direction code is working, but obviously it's based on the player direction, which isn't right. It needs to be based on wherever the player is compared to this. So it needs to be transform. We'll just do it in here. Velocity equals, and we'll put. So the whole direction thing we can actually get rid of. You say float direction. Well, yeah, int direction equals 1. Float target pos equals transform dot position minus target pos. Target dot position. Player dot instance transform dot position. There we go. Vector 3. Vector 3. There we go. What? We probably do want to set a target because we may want to use the bones as weapons later on. Yeah, we want it the other way around, so whilst we're here, let's do that. Let's do transform target. Target pos dot x is less than 0, then direction is equal to -1. It's possible this may have an unintended consequence, which is that it may move when we're moving around. So you may need to do it just the once. In which case, we'll, instead of passing it a target to look at the transform in real time, we'll just pass it coordinates. Oh, direction equals -1. Say set target is POS, and then we'll put vector 3 target POS. Target POS. There we go, that still works, that still works. Right, let's try that. Cool. Ah, I know what's happening. We need to do power, but this way it needs to be power. We'll add it here. Power times direction, there we go. And then when it sets the target, it can then apply the force. Because when it's going the other way, it needs to apply the force obviously in the opposite direction. So this will be the easiest way to do this. Quick and dirty, as they say. Huh? Object of reference soldier for bone projectile 57. Oh, okay. try that. Why is it not? What we'll also do is does this have direction in it? It doesn't, that's fine. Vector 3 target pass equals found player dot transform dot position minus transform dot position int direction equals 1. If direction, if target pass dot x is less than 0, actually I should just say, then we'll just say get a component in children sprite renderer dot flip x equals true. Otherwise false. That will make that move in the right way. Times 10. Is it because we're using velocity, so that's why it's like, oh. Yeah, I think that's why, which is why you generally don't want to set velocity directly like that. Although I think this will make it go infinitely faster now, this is the trouble. Maybe we just don't make the velocity, maybe we just use add force, so it just adds it every time, rather than having to use velocity to move it. Whoa. Yeah, maybe we just don't do that. We just get it to add force every time. Because it's going to spawn near it, and then we'll just get it to move up, yeah. And then the power will just be the amount of range it can do. It doesn't need to keep it moving, does it? Perhaps that's what we do for the slime ball to fix that as well. Ooh. Maybe we do times 10. Let's try that. I mean, we could technically do it on the start code, I suppose, add force. We don't have to worry about it setting the target. We still want to set the target. Yeah, we still know. We still need to know a target, I suppose, don't we? Whoa. Ooh. So instead of power, we will call this public throw power public flow lift power. And then this will be throw power try that. Throw power can be like 10. Let's try that. No, life power should be called lift power, but we'll rename that in a minute. Ah! What we'll do is we will say to lift power. Yeah, that works. That's exactly what we need to do with the slime balls as well. Just use add force to throw them rather than trying to do velocity stuff. That will fix the slime ball. I want them to be, let's say 5, and I think that's okay. Maybe we could go 11 just to tweak it a bit more. So let's try that. Ah. Ugh. And it is doing what I thought it would do, and it's int direction equals 1. And then we don't even need to worry about that anymore, do we? Which means we don't even need to worry about that, do we? There we go. Gets rid of that. I think I'm going to reduce the what I might do is do that to like 4 and then that back to like 10. Let's try that. Ah. I can hear my cats meowing. 1 second. Cool. Talked to one of the devs, I wasn't getting motivation doing the enemy, so I decided to set the role. Now I'm doing the sounds, so coming later. You are doing the 3-hour journey. Yep. It's just me, so 48 hours one. Set challenge. Plus, to be fair, even if I wanted to go for the 72 hours one, which I still could if I feel like this game, you know, isn't going to be done by the 48 by the time limit, which it will be, but even if I wanted to, you know, I could use tomorrow as extra time, but I'm working tomorrow anyway, so I wouldn't really get much time to actually work on the game. I'm working during the day and then I'm out tomorrow night anyway, so I would definitely get probably 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 hours in tomorrow, so that's why I'm just going to go for the 48 hours. And I think what we've got here is enough to do that. I quite like that, how that's working. I think I'm going to change his aggro range to be 7. And I might actually do the cooldown at 1 second. No, yeah, I quite like that. These can be like the tougher enemies. So they can have a radius of 1. His actual attack, if they get a hold of you, they could be, say, for example, 20. Let's go 15. That's that. I'm also going to go and fix the slime ball now, so basically the same thing. Float, throw power equals, say, 5. Lift power, it's going to be 3. And then new vector 2. Throw power, lift power, and then we can get rid of the update entirely. It will need to be if I do direction here, I don't think that's going to work because I won't have rotated in time. I have to go to Culture so we put the deadline at 12 AM, something like that. Yeah, fair enough. We want to play a game. Thank you. Yeah, no, absolutely. Don't worry about it. You're not getting in the way at all. It's nice to have you here. It really is. Yeah, no, it's all cool here. It's all cool. Don't worry. Don't you worry. This is kind of the last enemy I'm doing for now, and then what I need to work on is I need to work on the spider rope, the spider web, like the swing rope thing, and then we can start work on level design, and then there we go. Yeah, see, it doesn't quite. Public void throw. And then I can say times direction. That's going to be, say, 10. And then I can say slime ball, and then that will then just say throw like that. There you go. I could probably make those public as well, why not? I suppose. Might as well do that now. Public float that, public float that, and then we can easily adjust them on the fly. Oh. 26. Is it that same thing? Yeah. If RB equals null, then that. Cool. That takes care of that. We could probably do the same thing on the bones, actually, just add a throw function. I think I might take the slime projector. Oh, there's something still debugging, logging. What's that? Public void throw. And again, the skeleton enemy, he's going to do that, and then he's going to then say throw it. What is debugging that? What is logging that? Slime ball. Oh, there you go. Cool, that gets rid of that. I think with the slime ball, I'm going to make that 9 instead of 10, and we'll see how that goes. The skeletons, for some reason, I've noticed they're going to the ground. They should be floating. You see, I still feel like that's too... I think 8 is a good amount for that. That takes care of that. The skeleton, yeah, look at that, that's what it is. It's the colliders off. Well, that's easy enough, because all we do is we can just say point. Again, another benefit to doing the oh, do we want... Yeah. There we go. And now they will appear to be floating. The flip X thing is off as well. We'll just invert the statement. Yeah, that's working fine now. Ah! Ah! Wait. No! These also need to damage the player as well, so what I will do is I will give the bone projectile, and then like the spiderweb projectile, they can just say wait, those 15. They will also now damage the player. Cool, they work now. Cool, that's all working. I'm happy with that. Let's commit this. Skeleton and bone, slime ball fix. Let's commit that. Cool. So we've done that. So we've got skeleton, we've done the bone. We need to do... I'm going to start the player with a sword again because we need to do that. And then what we need to do is... spiderweb rope swing, that's what we need. Hello, bandit. And we're going to call this web ability. which is going to be ability. Public web ability name equals web rope. Shoot a web. Shoot a web like no superhero has ever done. Attack's gonna be 0. Cooldown's gonna be 0. Because this isn't gonna have any attack. This is gonna be a purity thing. Cool. So the web ability, this is going to be interesting. We'll start it with the web ability, and then what we're going to need to be able to do is shoot a web out. So it's going to need to shoot wherever the player clicks, or draw a line out to it. And then that will become the anchor point that it will rotate, and swing the player. So you shoot a line up, boop, it hits there, that becomes your anchor point, and then you just do a simple rotate round, whoop. I guess we just draw a spline in 2D. Unity draw spline 2D. Unity 2D programmatic draw line to point. Line renderer, maybe that's what we need.
Welcome to another short Unity tutorial. I have here is a ground object, a couple cubes, and a camera with a directional light source. Now let's say I want to draw a line that connects these two cubes. We can do that using the Unity's line renderer. You can put your line renderer anywhere. I'm just going to put mine inside my camera.
Okay, yeah, so we have it on the camera.
Now after I added the line renderer component to my camera, you can see a thick pink line that spawned in the middle there. You can adjust the settings like the color, material, and thickness there.
Okay, yeah, and then we can programmatically join the points, I guess, can't we?
Now I'm going to make a script that will set up the line positions. Save this.
Line
and head back into Unity.
Set position. Oh, so you can just do an index like that, can you?
Move the cubes around. So now we can save this.
Position count equals 2. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Oh, just stop the video. There we go. Cool. Yeah, we just need a line renderer. So that's what we'll do. Yeah, I've never done that before on Unity. So, I think, yeah, a spline, I figured that a spline probably wouldn't be what, well, a spline is used for like drawing lines in the game, but also you can attach graphics to that. For what we need, we literally just need from one point to the other, very simple. We'll just use a line renderer because that's super simple, and we can obviously just adjust it on the fly. So we do a line renderer. I don't know where it's wanting me to draw it, but hey. I don't see it. Does anyone see it? Oh, there you go. It needed to be in there. Cool. Why is it not letting me? Because it needs a material, I think. I'm going to call this low rope. Yep. And then if I go back to this line renderer, and then I can put a how do I make it so it's like actually visible? There we go. Give some emission. I guess because there's no light in the scene, that's probably why, right? So it needs to be self-lit. And when you've got this ability, it would probably need to spawn some kind of target on the screen, but we could look at that afterwards. You just need to get this working first. Cool. You can turn this on and off, and then we'll go scripts, and we'll go web renderer, web rope, sure. line renderer, line equals that, and we'll call it web renderer. Web renderer equals get component line renderer web renderer dot. Public void. We're also going to need an instance of this, aren't we? So we can say public static web rope. No, this one's just going to be static web rope instance, and then public static web rope instance get if instance equals null. Then we're going to say instance equals find object of type web rope, otherwise return instance. There we go. And now we can say render rope. And we'll say transform, no, it'll be vector 3 start point, vector 3 end point. So we'll do line renderer, or we'll do web renderer dot enabled equals true, web renderer dot position count equals 2, web renderer dot set position. The first one is going to be start point, web renderer set position 1 is also going to be end point. There we go. Does that, that sets that, that sets that, that's cool. I guess for this we're going to need to do a public void when you click, it's going to need to create rope, and then it'll be vector 3 equal mouse pos equals camera.main.screen to world point mouse position. Let's see if that even works first. Let's see if this even returns us the correct position of where we need to render this rope. Um, yeah. So when we click, we should get that should be about 0, 0-ish. Yeah, that seems to be about right. Cool. Render rope between player.instant.getPosition and mouse pos. Vector 3 player pos equals player.instance.getPosition. We need to make sure that both player pos.z is equal to what did I set it to? -1, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. -1 and mouse pos.z equals -1. There we go. Unless we just do this start pos start point.z equals -1 end point.z equals -1. That could work actually. And then yeah, then we don't need that at all, do we? We can just chuck that straight in there, get rid of that, done. Alright, let's see how that looks. Huh. It doesn't seem to be... I mean, it works, but it's not going as far as it should be for some weird reason. Oh. Because I set it to 1 instead of -1. Ah, there we go. But that mouse position script is working, which is cool. I also might make the line slightly thicker as well. There we go, look at that. Oh, I don't know, I think that's kind of thick enough already actually. That'll probably do. Let's try that. Let's try that. I say that I could just re-enable it. I don't have to run the game every time. I don't need to do that. Yeah, that's cool. So now it has to click, but it has to click on. It has to be able to click on ground tile. That's the thing. Don't need to do a raycast there. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I'm back. Okay, so we've done that. Then we need to go raycast hit 2D hit equals physics 2D dot. So we need to actually detect if what we're clicking is actually the ground. So it needs to be mouse pos no. Forward. Hit info. If physics dot hit and then math f dot infinity. There we go. Then we can say debug dot log. We'll get rid of render rope, and then we should hopefully be able to detect the ground using this. I don't know how it's going to handle the colliders though, bearing in mind they're 2D. Unity 2D get clicked on. That's true. That's another way of doing it. Screen point to array. Array camera dot main dot screen point to array mouse pos. Well, it'll be input dot mouse position, won't it? And then whatever you hit will be Raycast ray origin redirection. Ray.origin, ray.direction. Debug. If hit.collider it's not equal. No. Right, let's see if that works. I knew there was a way to do it, I just couldn't remember. In 3D it's fine, but in 2D I couldn't remember how you can buy something like that way, because obviously it's 2D. Although in Unity it doesn't really matter because 2D is still technically 3D. Just the camera goes into an orthographic view. Oh nice, that works. Public layer mask, web layer mask we'll call it. Web layer mask. And now this should only detect anything we put in the actual layer mask that we deem to be valid. So we should be able to click the ground, but we shouldn't be able to click the player now. Cool, that works. And then we'll just say if it does equal to null, then return, otherwise actually render the rope. And we'll put that down there. Might as well just not bother calculating it if we're not going to use it. Cool. And now whenever we click the level, it should attach directly to where we've clicked. Run the game first, that helps. Oh, sorry about that. Cool, it doesn't work unless you attach it onto something like that. Whee, cool. And then I guess what it will do is it will pull you in slightly, won't it? And then you can swing round. I guess what it can do, it can pull you in towards the rope, and then you can swing if you want using the arrow keys. Yeah. So then what it will then do is it will then take this and go void update. Ball has player. We'll call is attached. There we go. And we'll say is attached equals to true. If not, so if not is attached, then just return. Otherwise, we're going to say vector3 move boss equals player.instance.get position minus trans web renderer dot get position 1. Player dot instance dot transform dot position equals new path. I think I'm missing something there. I'll also need to update the point at which the web is attached to, so the line rendering can keep up to date. Whoa. Unity move object to another. Move object towards another. Move towards. Okay, that makes sense. Move towards web renderer position. Oh, player.instance.get position. Ah. Sorry, that was probably quite loud on the mic. Okay, yeah, that works. But it needs to be vector3.lerp player boss equals player dot instance. I can't do it with this plate in the way, bowl in the way. There you go. And then it'll be player pos that, and then 3f times time dot delta time. So that should now smoothly move towards it. Hey, it's a bit weird though why it does that. Oh, so they've got a built-in method for doing this exact thing, moving one towards another. That's pretty cool. We should probably do it over fixed update though for it to be more accurate. Oh, I know what it is. It's the rigid body causing that. You should also probably put that in fixed update, and then we could do fixed time, delta time. This might make everything go way slower. All that time and it lost 90%. That's pretty good going for the S Pen. I guess because it's not actually connected by Bluetooth, it only actually uses energy when you use it. That's pretty cool. Oh, there we go. But what it needs to do, it needs to disable the rigid body. So whilst it's moving that, it needs to say player.instance dot ball can move equals true. If not, can move return false. Just return public void set move. That's not going to fix that, but it at least will allow us to be like player.instance.set move equals to false. Let's see how that goes. We will probably need to also make the rigid body kinematic as well, and then when you get off the rope it then stops that. There you go. Yeah. And then the RB dot equals the opposite of can move. So that will stop it from doing gravity. Because we're telling that this is a moving thing, or basically you're setting the position elsewhere apart from the rigid body. My understanding of it. Let's see if that's correct. Hey. Wee. Float distance equals vector 2 dot distance player pos web renderer dot get position 1. If distance is less than 2, then is attached is equal to false. Player.instance.set move is equal to true, and we're going to say line renderer or web renderer dot enabled equals false. So now when you get towards the end of it, it'll automatically cut you off. You will be able to manually obviously go to the well, it'll automatically just pull you in, and then it's up to you to swing and get off it, I guess. So it makes it a little bit more skillful, rather than you manually choosing to swing up it. It gives you there we go. Whee! Oh, apparently. Huh. That's a bit weird. Why is it not? It's not quite moving exactly to where it needs to be, right? It's when it so when you're already in the air, it doesn't like it. So if I do that and let it drop, it's fine. Yeah, it's when it does that, for some reason, it's like, nope. It says move towards. True, yeah, actually saying that, we don't need to do a move towards, right? We can just do a lerp. That's literally what a lerp is. We don't need to do a move towards at all. And that's probably where it's going wrong as well. We're also going to have a cooldown on the thing because you don't want to be able to click all the time, but we've just disabled that for now. But when you and then do it, so when you use the arrow keys or left right, it actually swings you. It rotates you based around a pivot. Nope, look at that. It's still not quite right, is it? It's not quite right, is it? I wonder if it's something to do with the player. I don't think this will work actually. Yeah, see, it doesn't. It does work though. But obviously it's not doing it based on the position, is it? Well, maybe there's something we can... we can figure out in a bit. Let's get the swinging thing working so it does it. We'll say float climb speed. We'll set it to 15 for now. So we need to do it so now that when you use the arrow keys, it actually moves the player left and right. vector 2 player offset, and then we can say that plus we'll do it with vector 3, why not? Yeah, play offset plus equals new vector 3 input dot get axis raw horizontal 0f 0f done. Whoa. If is attached, then oh, hang on, sorry, not. If is not attached, player offset equals vector 3.0 and then return. Otherwise, yeah. Well, yeah, because even if you stop, it's still going to get you moving, isn't it? So that's kind of, we need to not have that. But we'll see if this actually works first. Whoa. I just realised I set the climb speed to be like ridiculous. That's why it was going so quick. It's getting a bit long on the old compile times again. Might have to do a close and reopen. Yeah, I think we're going to have to, because this is getting quite ridiculous now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Right, we'll let this compile and then I'll close Unity and reopen it, because this is getting quite quite slow on the old compiling, which is not very helpful when you've got 5 hours 36 minutes left to get this done. We'll get it done. I think it will be close, but we'll get it done. I'm going to close that. Yes, save that. I'm going to close that. Now we come back into here and then reopen it. Cool, and jumps us straight back in, sweet. Now when we open this, it should be nice and fast. He says. It's a lot faster, isn't it? Whoa! Float swing speed equals 3F times by swing speed times by time dot delta time. Yeah, there used to be way more in it. Swing speed is like 10. I also realise it's not moving with that, but that's fine. But that's when we can say web renderer dot set position equal to go, and now it should stay with the player. Maybe 100. And then if you jump, it would cancel it, right? Which means we also need to change the code to not allow jump. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Like half of that. Let's say 50. And then on player, I will also say if not can move, then return. If input dot get key down jump. Well, I guess it's get button down, right? And then yeah, is attached equals to false. We will say void destroy rope. And then same thing on here, destroy rope. Cool. And now when we jump, it will should cancel out the rope and allow us to move again. Sort of works. Let's set our climb speed back to 3. If is attached, then so you can only use it once you're back on the ground. Oh no, because that would say as soon as you've done it you could do it again. No, I think that will work actually, because you don't want him to just be able to click instantly around, do you? You want them to actually let go before they can click again. I mean, that kind of works. I think honestly I'm just going to keep it like that for now, and then we can just tweak at the end if we get time. Otherwise I'm just going to sit here playing around with this for like no reason. Not really redundant. Apparently it is. Cool. There we go. What we'll do is then change the guard, change the apply back to use sword. Web rope swing. Cool, there you go. You know what? I think, actually, thinking about it, I think the 3 enemies and 3 abilities is enough. We've got view all abilities, but you know what? I don't think we do need that. I think for now what we can do is, rather than create more work for itself, if we get time we can add more later on, but we'll just get rid of the view abilities button for now, and we'll just swap between the 3. We'll just have 3 abilities and then the 3 bosses, and then you beat the game. There you go. That makes life so much easier. There's only 3 levels we can design now, and we can actually get to designing them now, I think. If we look at that, skeletons we've done, boss health UI we do need to do, web swing we've done, spider boss we haven't done yet, level design and art and stuff, boss health UI we do need to work on that. We should probably do that now so that we can, if we do that now, when we design all the levels and put the bosses in, it will just work straight away. So when the boss spawns, or when you get into the room of the boss, it then what we can do is we can set, yeah, we'll have areas in the level where you enter, it spawns the boss in, and then that way the health and stuff will appear at the top. Cool. Right, we are good. I'm going to just quickly grab a drink, but I will be right back. Right, let's do the boss health UI, which will be very simple. Whoa. This is going to be boss health UI. There we go, and it's going to sit at the top of the screen like that. We're going to create a UI of text. We do need to get a font in here too, and this will be boss name. Boss name text. Just use the ground one, not sure. Boss health bar. Tell you what, now what we will do is we will create this, and we will create 32 by 32, and it'll be nothing but pure white. Sprites, yeah, we'll just call it white. There you go. Vertical, that's what I want. I want to do that. I want to say force child width. Yep, there you go. Left, we can do 100, 100, top 100. There we go. And that will be 15. Cool. There we go. Very simple. Sliced, well, filled, and then horizontal, and then we go like cool. Scripts UI underscore boss. Static UI boss instance public static instance, which is going to be a get. If instance equals null, then instance equals find object of type boss, and then return instance. Public text mesh pro GUI boss text public image equals health boss health bar. Public enemy boss boss enemy. If boss enemy is equal to null, return. Otherwise, float boss health is equal to boss enemy dot get components health dot get current health. Yeah, which we just did that divided by, well, by 100, won't we? And then it'll be boss health bar dot slice dot fill amount equals boss health divided by 100. Public void set boss, which is going to be enemy boss enemy boss enemy equals boss. Cool. Public void show UI, well, show UI boss text dot transform dot set active boss dot set active. I'll just do the same for that. Hide UI. This needs to be true though if we're showing it. Void start hide UI. Cool. So by default it's going to hide it. text. And this one doesn't need to be public. I don't know why I made that public, but yes, there you go. Cool. So when we spawn in the game, this should just automatically hide. It does, great. Slime boss void start. Well, this is going to be UI boss dot instance dot set boss, which is going to be this, and UI dot boss dot instance dot show UI. And then we need to say also get component health dot on death equals void die hide UI. Set boss to null. Cool. So we should now be able to actually see when... I'm saying that. We can do it on enemy boss, can't we? There we go, we've already got that set up, haven't we? There we go. Enemy boss, this also needs to have a protected string. Does this inherit from... yeah, it does. We'll call this boss name equals... there you go. And then we can say public void get name. Return boss name. That will need to be a string. I don't know if this will work, but we're about to find out. And UI boss will then need to set the boss health text equal to boss.get name. There you go. These are really good, by the way. The LA Brewery Citrus Hops. They are it's a tea-based drink, but with obviously citrus hops in. It's a fizzy drink, but it's really nice. It's low in sugar as well. Yeah, it's really nice. It's black tea, green tea, and citrus hops. So, yeah. Let's see if this guy will work. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, we're doing it. Why is he not dead? Oh, I guess we didn't actually... Yeah, it's not actually... 48. Oh. If boss... Because no... Yeah, there you go. And it returns. That'd be why, because it got so far and then stopped. What I'd quite like to do as well, actually, is do mathf.lerp by boss health bar dot fill amount that, oh my god, boss health dot, don't know what 100 there, over, I don't know, 3f times time delta time, just so it adds a little bit more of a slight little animation there. There you go. Yeah, we did it. Look at that, sweet, cool. Might just speed that up just a little bit. We're getting there though. We are getting there. We have got just over 5 hours left. We've got this. We've got this. Sweet. Look at that. Slime boss. The slime bosses will have like 500 health. Well, actually, we need to find, well, fill amount out of its max health, isn't it? Oh, that's public. So actually, yeah, we could just do this. We could just say float boss max health equals boss enemy dot get component health dot health, and then we can say boss health times boss max health times, well, yeah, that'll be it, won't it? If it's if you have like 0.6 times by 1, that's going to equal, well, that's not a good example, is it? But let's say you had, I don't know, 50 times 100. Well, that's going to be that divided by 100 is equal to 50. No, you want to take that. You want to take the bigger, that by 100 equals that. Yeah. You're just doing that. Cool. There you go. And now that should actually output our health correctly. There we go. Ah. we're going to need some way to spawn between levels as well, which I don't know if we do actually. We might be able to get away with it by having all the levels in the one scene, and then we can just disable them and enable them, and then that way we don't have to worry about building scripts to keep track of what we've got, etc. That will just work. Yeah, we'll do that. Spider can go, slime can go. Example we can do is we can create an empty one called level 1, which will be set to nothing, and then they can all come under level 1, can't they? Like that. And then we can just say, oh, we don't need level 1, we'll turn it off. There you go. That'd be super easy then. We can do it. So we've done the boss health UI, we've done that. Spider boss we've got to do, improve art, level design. Well, the improve art we've done, so let me take that off. Cool. We are smashing it. We are almost there. Right. Last 5 hours, we've got to do level design. Oh. I think I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, right. Let's do this. Let's design these levels, shall we? But actually, the player doesn't need to be in level 1 because the player is going to be separate to the levels. But yes, I feel like we can design the levels, and then we can do some visual polish. Like, I want to do the aiming reticule when you do the web rope. And then we can work on UI. We need to get sort of font in there. But yeah, let's design these levels, shall we? So just for now, we can turn off the canvas. The canvas is going to be there regardless. Okay. Okay, so we start there. We can maybe start with And we could perhaps potentially put slime on there, slime on there, slime on there. That's just going to be to get you started, right? And then we'll have this. We'll probably get rid of all of that. We won't have to drop down there. How many tiles is this wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So 25 is what you can get on one screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And to get this, we can do this as a drop down. We could have also different variants of the graphics for different levels. That we could have a the skeletons I might do as like yellow sandstone, almost like you're in a pyramid. The spiders could be perhaps in like a brick sort of thing. So it just gets a bit more visual variance, but we can easily like cheat by just reusing the assets, recoloring them. And we can say, oh, we want this bit to be. We can have multiple slimes up here. I'll be like, oh yeah, slime. Whoops. Slime up there. Slime up there. Slime up there. But that one we could probably do as. We'll put one down here, but this one we could maybe set to player target. Set one up there. How many tall is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if we write this down in a notepad, it's 25 by 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that theoretically should be the bottom. Which we're about to find out if that's the case. Okay. Let's see. Oh crap. Yeah, he jumps way too high at the moment too. We need to adjust that. Jump force, let's half that to 5. Also, the speed is a bit too fast. Let's set that to 7. That one, let's not do player target then, let's do aggro, because I thought, oh, we need to do player target, but obviously it's always going to be active. It proves it works though. We said continuous, does that, maybe that improves things? No, it seems to still get stuck. Seven. You can jump to max of that, so what we'd need to do there, but if we do that we then can't get past, can we? Which is fine, because then what we'll do is maybe we will say this level has a thing there. You can't get down that way. Let's try 8. Okay, yeah, so you can somewhat do it. I think a capsule collider might actually be what we want here. That might help with the getting stuck as well. Whoops. Capsule collider. Let's try this. I mean, it's still actually getting stuck like that, but I guess that's where the move comes in, right? Velocity. Okay, maybe we can try fixing that, but it definitely seems to not be getting stuck though. Now we've done the capsule collider. I can't quite get up there. There we go. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do though. We need to remove that and we need to say capsule collider. I think that works a lot better then, doesn't it? Because I think when you're doing the thing, the velocity is probably making the square tilt very slightly, which is dipping its corner in, whereas a capsule collider doesn't have a corner, so it can't ever get stuck. Which is probably why people use capsule colliders instead. It's got a little bounce though, that's quite cool. That works. Yeah, there we go. Cool, look at that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's there. And then what we can probably do, this is going to be the boss room, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Right. Be a little bit of a hole to get through there. Does this work? Aha! You can do that, sweet. Sweet, look at that. Oh, music's run out. Let's make sure our clock's still up to date. 4:38, yep. See, it's quite useful having those gizmos because now you just know exactly where they're going to be. Level, we want this, and we might drop down to say there. Can we even do that? See if that's even doable, that bit. We should be able to jump too high. Yeah, we should be able to get through that. Ah, so you can drop down that way and then we have to go, whoop. Oh no. Oh, you can't actually see that it's... Okay. We should probably move that one in then. There we go. So then you can see that that's in there like that. Yeah, there you go. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? You're like, oh, you need to go that side. Whoop. And what we can do is we can fix the aspect ratio of the game to 16:9. So even if you're playing on ultra wide, you can't actually see the rest of the level. That's what we'll have to do as well, which is fine. Cool. And then we can drop down to there. Again, we'll probably have to bring... I think I've gone one too short down there. We'll need to put a door in there as well, which we can put on a separate tile map and then just enable when the boss spawns in. Now, if we put a slime boss in there, but have him disabled, does it still trigger? I think it probably will. No, it won't. And then as soon as we enable it, bam, 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 yeah. So we can have him disabled. We should probably maybe have him a bit bigger. Cool. Yeah, I'm quite happy where we're at and what we've got time wise. We might even be able to submit early, which, yeah, if we feel like there's nothing else we can really do, I will quite happily submit early. But, oh yeah, and then bam, straight into a wall. Oh. Not a slime ball. Ah, stop dragging the slime ball. Put 2 slimes down here. We could be sneaky here as well. What we can do is we can take the level and we can put it just to the point where it's going to cause a slime to drop down. You'll be in aggro range, but it won't be enough to actually... Great empty enemies. Cool, so now they're all in. They're all in a thing together. We probably could add little pickups for health, or maybe we could add like a random chance of when you kill an enemy it gives you health or something. Ta-da! Something like that, like a sound or something. Yeah, I don't know why we did Velocity Issue. We could just say... it's fine. Oh, did that... Was that the cheeky bit? Yeah, did that actually work? What we could do actually is we could put like 3 slimes in there. Like, gangs up on the player. We'll see if we can work out this sticky walls thing, because yeah, I think we might need to move position rather than use velocity, because that will actually, I think, stop us from sticking to the walls like that. Why does it not let you jump if you're off the wall like that? Oh, because it's a capsule glider. Cool. Then we get to the boss room and it's like da 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 dun 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 dun. I think it's just where it's not quite perfect every time, but that's fine. Honestly, it's fine. If this was obviously a game to be released, I would actually create a proper camera system that's based on the rooms. But because this is a game jam, we're doing a quick and dirty method, so it's not going to be perfect on calculations, but that's all right with me. There we go, yeah. And then what I'll do is create another tile map called doors. And then what we can probably do is we'll create another texture for the doors, why not? Cool. So let's pick like a brownish sort of colour, I think. That works, doesn't it? And then we'll just pick up like we'll create a new one, then we'll do it all black, but it will be oops, I don't want to group those. Should just be a basic wood texture sort of thing. Yeah, maybe over the top of that we could add a little bit of green perhaps. Yeah, I'm not sure about that actually. If we delete that. Yeah, I think that looks alright. As a wood texture, I think that's fine. Cool. Really? Why did you have to do that, Photoshop? Okay. It's going to be size point, no compression. Cool, we now have the wood. We can say like that. Yep, there you go. Cool. Enemies is fine, and then we'll also go into say create empty, and this is going to be boss trigger box collider 2D is trigger. Literally, as soon as you step in, it's going to cool. Scripts, map boss trigger, we'll call it. Include layout. In fact, actually, what we'll do, we'll put this in its own layer called boss trigger. Set up our project so that only the player can interact with this. Cool. It's going to need a public game object, boss, public transform door tile map, and then void on trigger enter 2D collider 2D call, and then we just say boss dot set active to true and door tile map dot set active. In fact, what we can also probably say is void start. Okay, we'll say game object 2. Okay. Then we can make sure it's definitely not active. Boss is going to be that. Door tile map is going to be that. Cool. So let's see if this actually still works. So I did say I wanted to see if I can get music into the game. So if I can get these levels designed, and if I still have enough time, which we've still got almost 4 hours left, then we could get some basic music in there. Yeah, maybe I go for the comedy route and do some music with my mouth. Who knows? But we shall see. Because we could get some UI and stuff in there as well, haven't we? So we shall see. I mean, you could skip that entirely, although I might put a thing on there to stop you doing that. Whoa. So this is the tricky bit where you kind of have to, here you go, you have to like deliberately jump like that. I think we'll keep it like that, so it just makes it a little bit trickier. There you get stuck a little bit. I might need to fix that. Why is he there? That's not where I put you. Weird. Oh, that must have been the one from earlier. Yeah, I think I might add like a 1% chance to like kill you when you kill things. You could probably add like a health pickup or something as well. Ta-da! Cool. There we go. And we shouldn't be able to get out either. Hello, help me. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think when enemies die, we're going to say um, I think we say on death, and then we're going to do a 1% chance, right? So we can say int random equals (0 and 100). If random is say less than or equal to 5, then player.instance.get component heal. See, and that's where setting that up. We'll heal him for 10. Why not? So we'll add a little bit of a healing to it. We could use the sound generator as well to be like da-da. So when healing it, well, or we could like an angel like a oh. Let me do that real quick. We can change the sounds up, but just so I've got something on my recorder that. Compress that. Oh. Yep, select the audio to compress. We'll just add a little bit of compression onto that. And then we can add some reverb onto that as well. Do that, and then we'll do player heal. Player audio clip, it will be heal sound, and we'll do the same for here on hit, public, delegate void, on heal, public, on heal. Cool. Audio manager.instance.play sound, heal sound, and then we can say on heal equals heal. And then we'll be able to tell when we actually get healed up. Ta-da! It worked. We could probably also change the AI so it only works if you're actually targeting. If they can actually see, they can't see the walls. Yeah, I quite like that healing on. That's actually quite a nice amount. Doesn't seem to be actually doing. Ta-da! Yeah, I think I'm gonna also change the slime boss to be every, like, maybe 0.8. Maybe they should add a bit of knockback as well. Like when they're in player targeting mode, they could add a bit of knockback. But yeah, I quite like the fact that you get healed every sort. I think that's a nice amount actually. So it's not exactly obviously a 1% chance, but it's just like, oh, you think you can get there, but you can't. Ah, almost there. Almost at the 4-hour mark. Which definitely does line up with my time, which is good. So that's all working good. Be a bit awkward if it wasn't, right? Oh, I wonder it's probably also the compressor that's compressing stuff like that. I'm gonna have to play around with compression settings in OBS. I don't want anything too harsh. I don't want it compressing everything. I wonder if I start this now, is it going to have the boss already there? No, cool. I mean, in the final builds, I probably will not have anything there, just to make sure. Right. It's going to force you to go up here. Can we get slimes in there? Yeah, we can. Let's try it. I love it. Ah, that's it. Yeah, I think they probably should give you a little bit of knockback, actually. Certainly the player targeting ones, I think. If it's player targeting, we can give them knockback. Yeah. Oh, almost there. Almost there. Now we've got 2 more levels to design after this, and then we're pretty much done. We just add a menu screen and a little tutorial thing. Think of a name for it as well. Oh, but yeah, I'm happy with that level actually, so that's quite cool. We fixed the issue of getting stuck now, which is cool. We fixed the issue of the enemies getting stuck. Let's commit what we've done here, and we shall put this into level 1. We'll push this. So it's all up to date. We don't have to worry about anything. Cool. Yeah. Knockback, that's what we can do. Add on the enemies. So if they are, yeah, so if they are player targeting types, they'll do a knockback if they hit you. Which is where our base attack thing comes in handy. Because we can just say player public void ag knockback it'll be the opposite of the direction of the player, won't it? Yeah. rb.add force 10f, that'll be new vector 2 10f times minus direction force mode dot impulse. Player.instance. Let's try that. If we make this one player targeting, we'll see he should add knockback, but it might be because we're using the velocity thing. Yeah, that it doesn't work. But if we didn't have, so if we weren't doing this, for example, that should work. Like if we manually moved the player that way, it should give us some knockback. Or not, apparently. Let's see if this even gets triggered, shall we? Yeah, let's see if this is working. We should see do knockback, but it might be because the attack function is never being called. Yeah. And I wonder if it's because this never has the void in there. No. The heck? Oh, interesting. Oh, is this attack function never being called? Oh, okay. Apparently that was never being called. Interesting. That was weird. I wondered why that wasn't doing anything. We put that function in and was never using it. Yeah, that's working now. If I bring the velocity back in, let's see if this is enough to... I don't think it will be, but we shall see. I think we should still... I think we've got just under 4 hours left, so we should definitely try and use the move position thing rather than velocity, because it will fix a number of things. It'll allow us to apply forces correctly, and it will fix getting stuck to walls. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. So I think for now what we should do is we'll turn off the enemies, and then what we can do is we can rb.move position. The new position for the rigid body, it's going to be rb.position plus new vector 2 move x times speed. RB 0, there you go. See if that works. Whoa, Jesus, that's like super fast moving. But it doesn't work nicely with gravity. Unity, move rigid body 2D. Move towards destination. I mean, I could try that. Move towards. Right. RB dot position plus new vector 2. Move x times speed times time dot delta time 0. Oh, time dot delta time times bullet speed. Oh, okay. So that's where I'd say move x, and in here would be time dot delta time times speed. Or the other way around, you know, it doesn't really matter, does it? I prefer putting that one first, but hey, that's just me. Okay, there we go. That works. So that works. But the jumping isn't working. Unity 2D rigid body move with jump. Jump force variable make higher. What is our player set to? Our mass is not too high. Gravity is on. Oh, we did change it to discrete. See, that's also moving velocity, but I don't want that. Unless we just make our jump force extremely high. Can we jump? Can we just jump from the spot? Is it actually jumping though? Let's double check. Because maybe we just need to make the force really high. Unless we just do it so that if it's facing left or right, you don't get stuck to the walls like that. Yeah, that might be the quickest way of doing it. Yeah, it's definitely doing it. Yeah, see, it's not working because we're using move position. Unity, rigid body, 2D, move position with add force. Why do I have to make the rigid body so awkward in Unity, honestly? I could say do it whilst you're only moving, but then you'd have to still be like stopped to jump. There must be a way to do this. Unless that's the thing to do it. When you say jump, we say can move. Can move equals false. That will probably do it. But that's not going to work if we've got... No. That worked, so maybe that's what we do. Let me say can move equals to true. Hey, the state of the game. Well, I can show you right now, in fact. Let me just get rid of these debug things I was doing. Well, we are on to basic level design now. We've pretty much got all the enemies and bosses in there that we want to have and the abilities. So I'm just designing the levels. So if I enable the enemies again, and then I can show you exactly what we've got. So we have some sounds in there as well. We've also updated all of the art for the game. We that sound was me getting healed. When you kill enemies, there's a very small chance you get healed. So just to compensate you losing some health, I do want to put like little hearts that you will be able to use to actually heal. So we could probably get that in there. I'm just trying to work on the rigid bodies right now because they get stuck when you go into the wall, so I might just need to which the knockback doesn't seem to, unless I just for knockback temporarily disable movement. That's probably the easiest way to fix it actually. Oh, we got the boss. No, let's get him quick. These two will be player targeting for sure. Ah, let's get him. He's dead. We got him. So yeah, we actually have a playable game now, which is pretty cool. That's gonna be player. Oh, player targeting though. It's gonna always. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I think actually then that pretty much solves our solution, solves our issue in terms of the knockback. What we'll just do is we would just say when it adds knockback, you can't move. Float max. I don't know, knockback timer equals 2 seconds. Float knockback timer, and then we'll just say a ball is knockback, set to false. If is knockback, then we will say knockback timer minus equals time dot delta time. If knockback timer is less than or equal to 0, then is knockback is going to be equal to false. Can move is going to be equal to true. Do knockback, and we should say do that. Is knockback equals true. Can move equals false. We'll do that. I think actually 1 might be alright. Knockback timer equals max knockback. See how that goes. Let's see how it goes actually. If we make that one player targeting like we did, and we should get knockback on it now. I don't know if we did though. RB.velocity equals vector 2 dot 0. Unless you do it in a coroutine or something. Oh, almost there. 3 hours left. Well, if I can get this knockback working, then I think that would be pretty much, you know, exactly what I need. I don't know if it's actually doing it. I think it is. I might need to wait for it to maybe update to the next frame. Yeah, that's a good point actually. I think that's what's happening. Oh no, there we go. Just wasn't quite enough knockback. I'll actually do a coroutine, so I enumerable do knock back. Yield new yield return new, wait for next frame. There we go. Maybe that's what we need to do, just start it in a coroutine, wait for the next frame, at which point cam move will be false, the velocity will be false. Doesn't actually seem to be doing anything though, does it? It is working. It's just not quite enough. Half a second, I think. What you want? Yeah, I think that works. I think if we go back to making that aggro, then it means we've got some knockback now. Ah! Whoa, you killed him all at once. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Interesting, they can't really do it when I'm in the air like that. Well, that does work. Yeah, I think that works. What do you think about to make bigger swing with the sword and control its speed with the curve? What do you kind of mean by control the speed of the curve? As in, it's slow when it's up, then when it comes down it gets faster, maybe? Is that what you're saying? Knockback. On player. Targeting mode. Well, yeah, okay. I mean, that would be cool, yeah. But to be honest with you, I'm not going to do that right now just because we've got literally almost 3 hours left and I got another 2 levels to make. So right now I just don't want to add anything that's going to take up time. I want to get these other levels in, and then once we've got those levels designed, we're going to still need to do a title screen with the introduction text, and then after that, whatever time we've got left over we can just use for polish and adjustment. But at that point I want to have a build of the game ready so I can just submit it, because what I don't want to do is have to like muck around with stuff and then be like, oh, I don't have my game built, and then I've got to try to undo what I've did to then build the game. So yeah, that sounds cool though. It would be nice to do that, but I think right now I want to get on with the other levels. I'm going to look at the weirdness we're getting when, if you're going towards a wall, you kind of sort of get stuck in it. So I think to fix that, what I need to do is to basically have a raycast always firing out from the sides of the player, and if you're basically within the distance of one side, disable the velocity that particular way. So now I want to say if physics dot raycast, or physics 2d dot raycast transform dot position vector 2 dot right 1f, then debug dot log hit right wall, and then this will tell us if we're actually up against the right wall. Doesn't seem right. Oh, I wonder if it's because interesting that's always happening. Layer mask. Ground layer, there you go. No, when I'm stuck on the wall, like, I can go there. See how if I press left constantly, I just stay against the wall, which is what I need to obviously not do. Which that is working, but I need to do it because it's going from the center. It's always going to allow you to stick to a wall if the center part of you is not there. Yeah, see, that's too small now. 0.5. I'll tell you what I can do temporarily is I can just put a big wall there to test it with. Yeah, hit right wall. So if I hit the right wall, the move X is going to be to 0. Else if dot left, the move X dot 0. This should cancel out movement, stop us from running. Maybe physics material, small friction will do the work. No, I don't want it to stick to the wall. I want it to not stick to the wall. The problem is it's because the way I'm applying the velocity, it means that you jump up and you just constantly hold the left arrow. You'll always be stuck against the wall, which I don't want that. So this is why I'm writing it to cancel that out. Because I don't know enough about exactly how the rigid body properly works in Unity. And I don't really have time right now to learn that. There you go. Bam. Bam. Although... if that and move X is greater than 0, do that, and move X is less than 0, do that. There we go. So you should say hit right wall, hit left wall, make raycast input direction. That's literally what I'm doing right now. I guess I could do it in the input direction. Yes, you're right, that would work. Yes, totally. Yeah, that's a better way of doing it, which I can just change that right now. I just want to make sure this does actually work, and then I'll change that. Hooray! And it stops sticking against the wall. Look at that. Hooray! Cool. Because I also need to apply this logic to the enemy as well, so vector.right times by move X. As move X is greater than or less to 0. Can you do that? Basically, move X does not equal 0. Hit wall. There you go, yeah. Works exactly right. Sweet. Yes, thank you for that. That's a much better way of doing it. It still sets all the direction stuff properly, which is cool. That's good. That's what I want. I need to test that it works against a low end wall. Oh, I guess I could technically do a circle collide. No, it's not going to be big enough though, is it? Because the problem is yeah, look, you can still get stuck there because technically that part isn't capsule cast. Does that, how does the capsule cast a capsule cast is like a shape, so if I did it would that be all in front of me then, would it? The size, vector2.size, capsule direction. Oh, I see. So instead I could say if physics2d dot capsule cast, and then it'll be obviously rb dot position, and then it will be new vector2 1f 2f, well 0.5f 2f, then capsule cross direction dot, it would be a vertical one, wouldn't it? The angle would be 0 and direction would be vertical 2 dot up. Is that what you're saying? It could do that? I've never used a capsule cast on the Physics 2D before, so I think I understand how it works. Oh, apparently not. Can I see it in real time? I think I did it too big. Am I able to draw this as well? Debug. Unless I could visualize the raycast. Can I do that? That's not quite right. Something's not quite right here, is it? I'm not got it right. Yeah, I can't move. I think it's because the capsule cast is constantly thinks I'm hitting a wall, but I don't. I need to visually see what the capsule cast is doing to see if I've even got it correct, because I have no idea. Yeah, see how it physically thinks I'm always constantly hitting a wall? Unity physics 2D capsule cast. Yeah, on the x-axis. Capsule cast are capturing its colors and seeming to the first color to contact. The capsule cast is conceptually like. Oh wait, hang on a minute. I didn't give it a layer mask. Distance is 0f ground layer. That's why it needs to be. I need to specifically do it against the layer mask. Otherwise, it's clipping into itself, I think. That's not quite right. I mean, that's better, but I don't think that's quite right. Distance? I mean, 2f, is that the distance away from the... Right, let me try this. Be nice if there was a way that you could like physically. .5 I think is what we need. 2 is because it's 2 is the height of the character, which means it's too big. What's that got on it, capsule collider wise? See, that's 1.63, so I think 1.5 will be just what we need. Except now it's not returning anything. It'd be really nice if Unity just gave you a way that you could actually draw raycast, like the exact raycast she was doing, so that you could determine, because this is now returning nothing and I have no idea why. But why though? The point in 2D space for the capsule originates, the size of the capsule, the direction of the capsule, the angle of the capsule in degrees, vector representing the direction to cast the caption, distance, max distance of which to cast the capsule, filter to detect colliders only on certain layers, min depth. Well, RAFF. Let's do infinity on that. Maybe we need to do 1.5. Is that the problem? Direction printout to be vectored to input X. Should it? Okay. Oh yeah, maybe that's why. Okay, yeah, maybe that's why it wasn't. Okay. 2F. Oh, infinity. That means we'll never move. I think I understand now. Yeah, infinite will always hit something. Yeah, I think that's what I just discovered. So theoretically now I should be able to get 2 tiles or yes, okay. Okay. So if I set this back to my thing of point, the size confused me because I'm not quite sure what this. I figured the size would be like the distance. Is a bit weird how the size works. I guess it just says throw a capsule this size in this direction. I don't know what the angle parameter is. Ah, look, that's now doing what I want. 0.5. I think the angle is you can actually rotate the capsule. I think that's exactly what it is, that you can actually, so rather than just having it vertical or horizontal, if you want to have it at a certain angle, that's when you use it, but I don't want that, so I just want it completely vertical. That works, and then distance can be 0.1f. Is that how we do it? This is yielding the results I want to, so thank you. Interesting though. Maybe 0.2 is what we need. I don't want it exactly on the wall, but a little bit far away is fine. There you go. There you go, perfect. And now it stops people sticking against the wall. There we go, that's exactly what I want. Thank you for that. And then I just need to do the same thing on all the enemies as well. Prefab database, why not also add here public player mask ground layer prefab database ground layer. And then direction is equal to 0. Although in this case I don't think it's going to work for the enemies. Or we could try it. I think we may just have to like stick with what we've got for the enemies and then fix it at the end if we have time, because I still need to get these other 2 levels and I want to get these done. Although they still seem to be moving, so it looks all good. Maybe that has fixed it. Yeah, see, they're still getting stuck. Well, I think that's fine though, and to be fair, I think int direction vector 3 pos equals player found player dot transform found player dot get position minus transform or rb dot position, and then let me debug log that dot pos, and then it can be is equal to mathf dot clamp pos dot x minus 1 1f. Um, what's not gonna work? Distance to X, I mean, that's pretty much exactly the same as what I'm doing anyway, right? Oh, that is literally what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, ignore me. I was trying to be clever and be like, oh, we can just do it depending on whichever way the player's on there, but it's like, well, that's literally what I'm doing now. Let's have another play and see if the things get less stuck. Oh, hello. Unity engine does around. Oops. What's even using system anyway? Nothing. Oh. That's what's happening. It's because it's imported system, right? Okay, yeah. Stupid things. Alright, another playthrough. I think maybe what we should do with the bosses he can just have them come directly out of him. I also need to double check my healing code to make sure it doesn't go beyond 100% health, because I think right now you can. Oh no. I think it was fine. I'm loving my camera code, it's just working, it's great. It just detects when you're off the screen and then just moves you through the screen. It's pretty simple. I think what needs to be done is it needs to be -3F there, so it needs to be coming out of his mouth like so. Let's add a new sort layer called enemies. Right, that should fix the also them not quite popping in, like being visible over each other. Whoa. Oh, I can't go that way. I tried to skip, that's why I covered it up early, because people were skipping it. Yeah, look at that. They're spawning. I was worried about that. And the slimes need to have their set to 0 like that. Ah. And yeah, I think difficulty's actually alright. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect, look. They're coming out of his mouth now directly. Cool, let's go with that. We could probably also do prefab. Well, that's fine. Let's stick with that. Player, wall stick fix, and boss slime spawn location. Cool. Okay. Right. We have got just over 2.5 hours. We need to get these other 2 levels in there. So let's... I also have, Michael J, if you want to, I can show you my other abilities I've got in there. So we've got the web one. Oh, we don't have anything for the skeleton. No, because that will be you defeat the game, won't you? So technically you'll only have 3. Okay, that's fine. I can do... Oh, no, you'll have slime balls, yes. And then, which will get you from this one. And then, yeah, so you'll have 3. I can show you the web ability, which is the spider web you can get from the spider boss. It lets you swing around like Spider-Man. So you can have it, and then you can go, whoop, you've got limited control. And you... like that. And you can, when you get to the top, it will drop you off, but then you also press space to cancel these, so you can kind of swing like that. It's not like 100% perfect, but I think actually with what I've got, it involves a bit of skill to really get it going, which I think is what I kind of want. But yeah, look at that. Whee! So speaking of spiders, let's get the spider one in there. Let's do it. Let's design the next level. it wasn't the grid I wanted to turn off. It's that whole thing I wanted to turn off. There you go. I mean, we could technically just get, yeah, we could just get the level to spawn in the same place every time, and then that way we know it's fine. For example, we could just say, oh yeah, it always starts here. There you go. Yeah, pretty much on the bottom there, so if we always keep it there, that's going to be our origin point for the levels. So, next thing is spiders we can get rid of. Spiderweb, player, skeleton, bone, white. A wall. Yep. Copy merged, new 32 by 32. That works, and I think we grab that and make it slightly more red. Then we could probably every now and then just fill in a random brick like that. I think that might be a bit too much if we had that, but that looks cool. Let's save that for now. We'll call this brick. I actually quite like that with the random colours. Maybe this level could immediately drop down, perhaps. Oops. Background. There we go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Must be different. Maybe on this one we can go this way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Whoa! May have forgotten to add the collider. Because these aren't actually on the that one's not doable. That one's not doable either. We could probably put like some kind of health thing in there maybe. We do need the health pickups, but I'm going to design levels first and then do that afterwards. I do actually really like the alternate colours on the bricks. It really does help. Yep, so we did need the extra thing there, like I figured. Ooh. Ah. There we go. Yep, so that is achievable. I see, I like this, being able to make use of the camera now so that we have to go up. You have to see, oh, yep, got to get that. And then, whoop, there we go. Yeah, see, I really like that. And it makes sense for a spider's boss level to be up here, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Actually, I want the entrance to be in there. Maybe instead of a door, we seal it with these bricks. Yeah, I'm pleased with the progress we're making on these levels. This is quite interesting levels. They will progressively get longer each time. This first one was 6 rooms. This one's already on, well, technically it's 6 right now, but maybe we could make this 8. Or the last one could be like 10 or something. Yeah, so I think I much prefer doing it this way, where I design the level first, then stick the enemies in. Question is, where do we go from there? I think we then work the way back up. So we then say, oh, we want this thing, whoops, come out this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We should probably test this to different resolutions as well, thinking about it, because the camera should always work regardless of what resolution you're on, but you know, it's possible something doesn't. Put something in that room. Oh, interesting. That bit isn't doable. So that needs one more. One second, be right back. Oh, 2 hours 13. Damn. We're closer than I thought it would be, actually. But yeah. Need to put some stuff in this bit of the level. Right, I think that is this level done now, I think, but let's just double check we can definitely do all of it. Actually, the spiders work really well with these bricks. Oh, I need to put stuff in that level. No, get off that. I'm fine with that bit not being quite full the width of the screen, why not? Oh. You can't actually see it's a thing there, okay. There needs to be one higher. If you're down there, you can go back around that way onto there. Cool. Did we ever make the spider boss? I don't think we did. No, we didn't. Gonna inherit enemy boss. It's pretty much gonna be the same as the slime boss at this stage. I don't think we have like too much to play with, too much time to play with. Ah, almost there. 2 hours. We're almost into the last 2 hours of Ludum Dare. Had to desperately sort my cat out there because he started to climb up on top of the PC tower and he puts his foot on the power button. I've already had to disable the power button in Windows, but also if he holds the power down for 10 seconds, it will do a hard power off, which will also take the stream down with it, and I don't want to risk corrupting anything. One second. We do get 1 hour once it's ended to actually submit stuff, so it's not like we have to do it within the time limit. Doors is going to be to that. Once the map boss trigger. Game object set active. Force it will then get rid of itself. Let's do it. Let's try it. We need to get the logic in for. Oh, I'm dead. We need to handle logic for if you die. Well. They're quite powerful actually, aren't they? Oh god, they're actually really, they do hit pretty hard, I must admit. We can make their attack 3 because their web is going to be what attacks you most, right? We could probably do the same for here. Where did I do the knockback thing? There. Your knockback's not working right. Because the trouble is the knockback. The rotations again is buggered on my spiders. We might have made this too hard. I think the rotation's the wrong way around. Right, I think what I'm going to do once for this level is I'm going to add the hearts to heal because this level's quite hard hitting actually. It's not working right. We need to do that. We need to add the ability to heal, so let's do that now. To do as a heart for now. Heart. So if we go a bit quiet in this bit of the stream, but yeah, I'm just really concentrating right now, and just, yeah, as you can see, there's 1 hour 44 left, so I'm kind of just in the zone, concentrating and just doing what needs to be done. Heart. Heart can only collide with the player. Oh. Is that not working? Oh, there you go, yeah. It does deal with that already. So I've got to think of a name. Do a title screen. Got to do the new loading to new level. Sure that works. You make the spiders a bit hard hitting, I think. They're like... Let's commit this. Level 2 and heart. Yeah. This heart I think could be a lot better. Oh no, it's a broken heart. a very weird looking heart, isn't it? Okay. We're getting close, 1 hour 35. Right, the next thing we need to do, we've got the heart in there. We've got the boss UI, we've got the boss health, we've got the spiderweb thing. I'm just going to leave for now. If it's wrong in the final game, it's wrong in the final game, but we'll just do it as a bug fix, I think. Yeah. What we need to do now is create our level manager. Level manager, static instance, public static level manager instance. Get if instance equals null, then instance equals find object of type. Level manager. What? Oh. Public game object, no, public transform, public list transform. Levels. Public void. Well, I guess we could do void start. Public void switch level. Levels level index dot set active. For let I int I equals 0, I is less than levels dot count I plus plus. If I equals level index, then levels I dot set dot gameObject dot set active equals true. Otherwise, it's levels I we also need a public spawn point, so what I might do is just go player spawn minus 1451. I'll just put it here. public transform. Stop doing that, please. Player spawn point. The slime boss. Right, so this is now spawn us to the next level. Might give them a heal at the start of the next level just so they've got something to heal with, I guess. How's if you assign spawn point? If you die, I'll just get it go to a game over screen, then it will just switch scenes. I think it's going to be far easiest. Hooray! Oh, fuck. That works though. New scene. Game over. It's gonna be basic game over screen. Game over. Try again. Game over screen, we'll do that. Public void. Start again. They should both be in there, cool. Which means now that when it goes to when the player dies, scene manager dot load scene game over. There we go. Now we should have a death screen. I do want to get the skeletons in there, even if it's a very quick level, but to make sure I die, I should be able to go back to this screen. Hey! Oh, that is a problem. Did say that would be a problem though, wouldn't I? Hooray! Sweet. Cool, that works. Game over screen. Done. Push that. We've got a title screen. We just get this one level in there, get the title screen, and then we're done. And there needs to be a You've Won screen as well. Right, I'm going to quickly go and grab a cup of tea and just go for a quick little walk up and down the house. Well, yeah, just going to make a quick cup of tea, step away from the screen for a minute. And yeah, I will be right back. I'm here again. I don't know what happened. The microphone muted itself, but I'm here. I've no idea how long I was muted for, but yes, we did it. We got it submitted. Oh my god. That was, oh, jeez. Play as the world renowned hero J.K. Simmons. 2D platformer. Oh. I should probably do controls as well. Controls, WACD, arrow keys to move, space to jump, mouse is to attack. 1, 2, 3, switch ability. What? Controls. WASD, arrow keys to move, space is to jump, left click is to attack, 1, 2, 3 is to switch abilities. Oh, thank God for that. There you go. Oh my God. Right, well, I'm going to leave it there then on stream. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in and watched. The game is there on the website to play. Yeah, thank you to everyone tuning and watching. I'm going to get some sleep now. And I'm also going to play the game, make sure there's no massive breaking bugs. But yes, thank you all for watching and stay tuned for some more in the future. Goodbye.